Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome back to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. I'm your captain for the evening, Dre, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me and waking me up today with life in my body, along with my family and you guys, man. Big up. Love you, wifey and kids. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you. And big up to you guys out there in this world. Big up Coffee of Sorts. My man checking in. My man is checking in, guys. You can see here we are back in Portland, which is where we arrived last stream in our Embraer E195 flying for Horizon Airs. And today we're gonna continue our northwest, if you will, route, flying for Air Canada's little connection jets, Jazz Airlines here. So let's go out and take a look at this bad boy. You can see here we're at Portland. I believe this is Echo Gate 9 there. And we are going to be taking this bad boy out for a spin here. Looks like it's just drying up. Nice little livery here. And our Bombardier Dash 8 Q400. Alright, let's get on board here and make sure everything is cold and dark before we start initializing certain systems. The conditioner levels are all the way in the fuel cutoff position. The throttles are in the idle position. The gust lock is in place. Parking brake is set. Trims are set. Steering looks to be off, but we'll get that on. And aircraft is 100% cold and dark here. So let's work on a few things here. Look at this current version 1.3, new version available. They must have just did this. I literally just updated this yesterday. And there's a new version. It's like when you buy new technology and you're like, yeah man, I got the new 80-inch TV, and then the next day 85-inch TV comes out and same price, same everything. You're like, no. So kind of same thing, but anyway, we're not going to trip. Let's get here and start loading this bad boy up here for our ride up to Vancouver for the first leg here. And we can check our flight plan.
Model traffic, X-ray clear from 1 to the left.
Alright, can hear a little bit of that Unicom traffic coming in even though we got the aircraft turned off. Must be the ghost radio. Alright guys, we're doing 20,000 feet. First flying time is 55 minutes. Once we get wheels up, we are going to have 60 souls on board, plus the first officer, captain, and 2 cabin crew. back there, bringing it to a 64 total persons or souls on board here. We will need 5,498 pounds of fuel with 3,300 pounds of cargo. So let's get this in here.
Timberline 21, or 8 miles from touchdown, runway 10 left, Portland.
Alright, so 60, boom, and the fuel we need is 54.98. Alright, bye y'all. Another disclaimer, I haven't tried this route. I don't know if X-Plane is going to crash, but we're just going to throw caution to the wind, y'all. That's what we're doing. So there's our center of gravity, 60 packs. We've got total cargo of 3,300 pounds. Time en route is 55 minutes, and total fuel that we need is 5,498 pounds. Let's make that 5,500 even. Center of gravity is looking good. So 5,500 pounds of fuel, 3,300 pounds of cargo, 60 packs. Let's go to the load summary now and let us confirm the load, and we will get rid of that, and we can just start loading now. Everything can load at the same time. Alright, so doors are going to come open. Load is confirmed. Loading. You can start seeing passengers coming in. The fuel card is connecting. We are good there. And let's get our GPU connected.
On the traffic, Timberline 21.
Alright, we're going to come up top.
Runway 10 left.
Batteries coming on. Let's bus is tied. Let's get some external power that is available. And we can go for a position light, as well as we need to arm those and get that up. Alright. So now that that is complete, let's get our Pack X crack-a-lackin' for you guys, because we will be rolling Pack X here. Alright, here we are. It never gets the right plane. It always does a DC-10, even though we are a de Havilland, which these are still in service. Thank you, Jazz Airways, for still being in service, so I have a reason to fly this aircraft. Otherwise, I'll have to fly in like the Philippines and other different places. Alright, let's stop the música here. And let's get our Pack X cracking here. Bye, yo. Okay, we're looking good. We are looking good. Alright, so without further ado, now what we need to do, guys, is turn up those screens that you can see here. So let's turn our FMs or our CDUs or FMCs on. Just get on here. And we'll get on there. We'll make sure we get a green indicator. Now for these 5 screens here, we're going to start rolling these here. So they're just rotary knobs, if you will. As you roll them, it brings the screen to life. So of course on shutdown, you just roll them back to the left. Okay, then for this center screen, you're going to come down here, lower center pedestal, and we're just essentially turning this knob up here. Okay, so we've got all of the screens here initializing. Then, in order to get these radios on, you're just going to do one click. We're going to let them run the quick test, and then we're going to put them on both. And bada bing, bada boom, and then we're also going to come here and use our quick comms here, so we'll get that activated as well. Now, of course, we can come down here and accept.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard
the initialization.
When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row,
now this aircraft does start with the yaw damper on.
Trouble finding a location to your carry-on items,
and let's make sure the steering will be engaged so we don't forget that. Let's get the weather.
If the bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please place the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
Let's see what the CTAF
Once
is
all your
here.
items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat
The
to allow
squawk
other
that we need for
passengers to
today's
find
flight
their
is
seats as well.
1642, so let's get that put in here really quick.
Emergency exit row. Please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic
that's in there.
devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you.
So
and
we're good to
welcome
go
aboard.
there. Let's do a few housekeeping notes here. Let's get this and the first officer side to the right navigation source. So we wanted to say FMS1 on both sides. Okay, FMS1. Let's also get this screen here decluttered here. There we go. Now we can get our flight plan in, and
We're on your time now.
okay, boom, boom, boom. We don't need any of that position. Let's get the tail and logo on there, and of course let's
Good morning,
arm
ladies
the
and
no
gentlemen, and welcome
smoking
aboard
right
flight
away. But that'll be it.
3 for service 2,
All right.
Vancouver. Our flight
Now
time
that
will
we've
be
got
roughly
that
55
all
minutes.
squared away,
Please
let's
note
get the
the
weather here.
cabin doors now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode.
Roger
and your
that.
larger devices
Okay,
are now shut
roger
down
that,
and stowed.
coffee.
If you have not
Let's
already,
do
please fasten your
the
seatbelt.
METAR.
Air flight is low and tight across your lap. Your trace
Ooh,
will be
those
seatbelt
rains
in a full
are
upright
gonna-
launch position for departure.
Ooh,
Cabin crew,
209
doors are
gusting
closed.
19 here.
Stand by for all calls.
The temperature is 12 degrees. Altimeter is 2980. Okay, 2980. Is all good to go in there, and we've got a good temperature. So let's let me pull something else up here as well. Let's see here, bookmarks, other bookmark, bam. And let's put Portland up here. I've got another ATC service which actually gives me what the latest update is. So it's information Juliet. Runways in use, 10 left and 10 right. With that being said, let's come here and get some of this information in here as we get ready to go to work, folks. Hope everybody's had a stellar day, and you can see here we're going to do 10 left for departure. Our flight today has got us out to the Battleground VOR, Juliet 1, Seattle VOR, and then direct to PA Grizzly 7 arrival into Vancouver on runway 13. So let's, in the absence of ATC, let's be responsible and rock our departure here. Going to do the Portland 2, and then we should have Battleground here as a VOR. There's the Seattle. Okay, here's Battleground. Excuse me. Here's Battleground here too. So we'll be out. Basically, if this is perfect 90 degrees, we'll be out this way, and we can either take a full complete right turn, but we should be well, this is 13,500, that terrain right there, so we should be able to come out, conduct a right turn direct to Battleground to miss this terrain here, so that we're not worried about the terrain. So we'll monitor that. So I'm expecting a right turn from 120. So we'll come back around to the north. We'll set our heading to turn all the way around. Perhaps we'll figure it out. But I'm thinking that if this is perfect due north, this is the Battleground VR. Just above the field here, we're going to look and maybe put a course in of like 020 for an intercept for Battleground, depending on how far it says it's away. If it's super close, we may just go direct to the Seattle VOR and figure it out that way. Let's also start getting our Vancouver information in there. Vancouver, we are planning for gate E85. Let's see if we can, is there an inset on any parking things here? This is where we need to be down here. So that would be South Concourse. Let's check this one out. Never flown into Vancouver. Okay, so here's this little terminal here, and it is E85, so it's got 85 here, but we're actually gonna make concessions for 95B or 95A over here. That's where we're gonna park for our type of aircraft. We also have an approach or an arrival that we're gonna be rocking here, which is the Grizz 7. And we're planned up right now. Let's get the ATIS in Vancouver. Okay, Vancouver, the winds are out of the east. So based off of the fact that we need to be, we're going to be planning up 8 left. So we're going to pick this one here. Okay, this is Payne. This is where we transition on to the Grizz 7. Then it gives us some information. Then it puts us right downwind, because we're going to make right traffic. So we'll be right downwind of runway 8 left, which is a heading of 083. You can see max 210, 3000. So it gives us a very good arrival in there. And then since we are planning 8 left, ILS Zulu, ILS runway, let's see, let's do, that's 8 right, 8 left, ILS Cat 2, so we're gonna, let's choose this Zulu. And the initial fix here will be MCAM. So there's the VOR there, but we'll be downwind already, and then we'll go make our, and look, it's even at 3000. So you want MCAM at 3000, and the last fix or point on the arrival, as you guys can see here, is 3000 as well, which is right here at Nakima, or Nakma, if you will. It's 3000. So that's working out. And there's the Vancouver VOR. So in reference to what we're doing, we're already going to be past the Vancouver VOR, which is here. So we'll be past that, which is good, so that we can make a nice right base and then right to final here at Ecom, be already at 3000, and then catch the glide, because there's essentially where the Maltese Cross would be as we work our way down to runway 8 left. So hopefully that all comes out seamlessly. Now that we've got our plan together, fam bammers, we can come to the flight plan here, and we are going to put our little bitty departure that we've got here off of 10 left. And we're going to do the Portland 2, and you can just enter that basically because there is no transition. Boom, it'll be vectors, and then of course we're going to do the next waypoint here, which is Battleground. So that's Battleground VOR, and that's 26 miles, so that's more than enough for us to make a right turn, come back to about a heading of 020 for the intercept, and we'll be fine. From there, guys, we're gonna click here, and actually, let's see, let's go back, and instead of doing what I was getting ready to do, we're gonna hit list, and we want an airway, and we want 1. It's Juliet 1, so we're gonna type in 1 here, and we're gonna exit that at the Seattle VOR, so that'll be 11. Excuse me. And then we can go ahead and put in our final IKO for Vancouver International. We can come here to menu, and now we're going to do our arrival. We already are planned up for 8 left. We're doing the Grizz 7. Pine is the transition point onto there. We're going to do the ILS Zulu. And it's not giving us a transition, so there's none. So we'll essentially just enter that, go to the flight plan, and I got to put in one more point, which is the... Oh no, we already got it in there. See, there it is. Seattle, then Pine, Grizz. So let's get rid of this. Okay, then we got vectors after NACMA. Then we should have, of course, Ecom. Perfect. So we'll get rid of this. Disclaimer too, guys. Again, another disclaimer. I have not flown this route. Hopefully X-Plane treats us nice. We do have egret at 12,000. So let's see if that is absolutely 100% correct. Okay, egret 12,000. Then we should have TOTGO at 10, above 10. Perfect. And then we've got NACMA, which is incorrect. NACMA is 3,000. Vancouver is above 8,000. See how you got to change it? It's not accurate. Well, it is accurate. We're going to plan for this to be at 11. We'll keep this at 10. Then we've got 4 miles. Vectors, here's NACMA, it's the 17. 4 miles there. And then, of course, this one needs to be at 3,000. So that's why you got to go back and check this stuff. Because according to the chart, we need to be above, is what it's saying. But we're just going to plan to be there at 3,000. There should be no reason why we're not. Then, of course, we'll continue heading at 263 until we start vectoring ourselves right base, right to final, and then on in. And then we can make sure the initial approach fix, Ecom, they want us at 3,000, so there should be no reason this shouldn't be at 3,000. Let's see. Okay, that's at 3,000. And see, there's the Maltese Cross right here at Omrad, which is, yeah, 2030. 2030, that's correct. So let's just override that and put the... Bye, y'all. And then there you go. So we've got all that done. Let's go to our fuel here. I'm not going to put the packs in. We're just going to be based off of the 0 fuel weight. And then we'll make sure the gross weight looks right. Okay, 0 fuel weight is 53,504. Fuel on board, 5,500 pounds. Between these two, it'll give us our gross weight. So 59,004 gross weight. Okay, it's 58,905. This is 59, so that's good. The rest of this stuff, if you put it in, it's a moot point after the thing. I used to put the packs in. I'm assuming this is at pounds. So that's a little off how they're calculating it. Like, even if I put the cargo in, let me see if it makes a change. Then if it does, we'll make it. Yeah, if I put the cargo in, I think it's going to change it. Because either way, gross weight is this. It's encompassing the cargo. So we won't have it broken down at all. We'll just leave it kind of like that. Because that's what it is. And you can see here 2750 comes out to 5,000. So that's good to go. All right, so that is all good. Let's cross-fill this one from FMS1 because they don't automatically populate Then if you go, you'll see the whole flight plan's no link there. So then all you would do is just hit menu, hit arrive. That's all you got to do. Go back to flight plan. Everything's there. Okay, fuel, same thing. We're going to come here. You see nothing's in there. But we're just going to go over here to menu, crossfill, from Flight Management System 1. There's all the information. And then now we can put this in the nav mode. And of course, let's look at the flight plan. We're going to be vectors 103. Battleground is 302. So we can probably just vector ourselves and still be on the nav mode until we get there. So we'll take off, fly heading 103, and then we'll make our turn. Let's see what we want to do to make that turn. So there's Battleground, there's the vector. Here we are. And of course, we're facing pretty much to the south, so that's why it's not making sense. So we're gonna take off to the east. Okay, you can see that's west increasing, so we're gonna take off to the east. We're gonna take a right turn back to Battleground. So we're 213, 24 to get to Battleground is on a heading of 302. So we need to make our heading smartly, more than likely. Let's see, 103 departure, vector 302. So the vector is 302 this way. So yeah, I believe we can. Because look, there's Battleground. If you look here, basically it's going to be right here. So actually, we'll make our heading about 040. So let's do that now. So that should give us about 42, a good departure there. So we'll go to the heading mode. Yaw dampers on. Let's get our altitude up to 20,000 feet. There is no ATC. 20,000 there. Altitude select. We're going to be leaving on the vertical speed until I get to a point where I'll let the indicated airspeed take over around 170 knots. Alright folks, it's time to get the APU. We don't need a start. We're gonna basically go to the left there. So let's look at the taxi and then we're out of here. We don't need a pushback. Okay, we're departing 10 left, so we're gonna swing around and we're gonna take Kilo all the way to Kilo 1. Because we've got this aircraft over here. Let's see how doable this turn is here. Yeah, wing clip, that looks pretty close. It does want us to turn out that way. Let's go outside and give a good guess if we can make that turn. Look at that, there's no way. So we're gonna turn out sharp to the left since there's no aircraft there. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think this guy's even, it is a parking. So yeah, either way we would have to, there's no way we would make this tight turn and miss this guy. But we're gonna turn out to the left. Yeah, we'll have to turn to the left, y'all. Alright, let us get the APU power on. So we're getting the APU up and going, guys. In the meantime, let's get our red beacon on. Let's verify all the doors are in fact closed. You can also come here and we can check doors right here. They're all green. Looking good. Got our engine systems up there. Alright, good to go there. You can see now the generator is available. So we'll connect it first, and then we got to turn this off, and you can see it automatically comes to green. The bus is tied. And we can give the passengers some bleed air for now and give them a little recirculation, but when we do start the engine, we'll have to turn that off, so this will be momentarily. Last thing we need to check, guys, is landing elevation here in Vancouver. Touchdown elevation is 13, so there is no need to even mess with the depressurization there at all. And we are good to go, man. Let's get some controls on for you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything's looking good here up top. We got the red beacon in, doors closed. Let me check you guys out really quick and then we're out of here. Fires is in the house, man. What up, D-Champ? Good to see you, fam bammers. Alright. Let us get those controls on. Alright, here we go. Now look, don't judge me. Gotta stay hydrated. This is what I drink out of. Gotta stay hydrated. Got to do it, man. Alright. Let's get rid of the GPU. And let's start before engine start checklist. Circuit breakers are checked. Let's get the passenger signs on. Emergency lights are armed already. Anti-skid has been armed. Fuel transfer quantities off. Emergency brake pressure on. Power levels are disconnected. Fuel conditions are off. And takeoff data, we have reviewed that. Let's see. Start approved. Doors lights out. APU bleed. See, we'll have to turn out anti-collisions off and cleared for start. We have been. HD Sim in the house, my G. What up with you, fam bammers? Alright, here we go, guys. The bleed is coming off. And we are going to get these both up to that position. And we are going to start the right engine first, fam bammers. All right. Big up, everybody. HD, are you streaming today? If you are, guys, check my man HD out. Don't forget, Leo Sticks 86 is going to be streaming. I would have started the stream earlier, but me and him were having a great conversation. Leo's doing some driving today. He's hitting that three-wheel motion.
Insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
All right, you guys, there we go.
Lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence.
Okay, that engine's stable.
To now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you.
Start number one.
In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
two good engine starts there.
And then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it.
Okay, that start process is extinguish itself. Now with this, you always want to check this guy's here, but he knows that we're going to be advancing the props there, so calling prop area clear for full advancement.
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord.
Alright, parking brake is still up, which is good.
Does not inflate automatically. Blow into the mouth.
Selecting flaps 5.
Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat could
okay, there we go. We got our V speeds there. And we're getting ready to turn. Hey, Data, what's going on, my G? Good to see you, Data. Good to see you, fam bammers.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking.
Alright.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the
okay, that's looking good there. Our levels are up. And now we can get rid of that generator. The generators automatically connect. We can turn that out. Now we can get our bleeds on. And we'll keep them in the minimum for takeoff. And we can untie the bus. And you can see those generators are already connected. Let's get our pitot and static heat on here. Let's also warm up our window heat. Get the pilot IC window is, because you see we have the precipitation We are flying into Canada, where it is a little colder. Bleeds are off. Pressurization looks good. All passenger signs are on. The only thing left is parking brake. We are confirming that the anti-skid has been on, and that is on, so we're good to go there. Okay, let's collapse these, or compress them, and go to after start. Okay, APU is off. Okay, main tie is busted. We'll stop there. We got the bleeds off. We're also going to get our auto feather on and our transfer pumps here, along with our standby hydraulics and our power takeoff unit control. And now here's what you can notice, guys. Everything here for our hydraulic pumps, they're on. Tanks 1 and 2, valves are closed, which is good to go. And we can now come to the bottom here, and we can get this put to the nav. So now that we've got a nav page for the first officer as well, we've got our flap indicated, and we've also got hydraulic pressure and hydraulic quantity, which we want to pay attention to. Let's get rid of this gust lock for now, and let's do our flight controls check. Full up. We're also paying attention to these spoiler indicators, which is our hydraulics. You can see that moves nicely. Pull down, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and let's get the rudder check. Feet on the pedal, rudder right, rudder left. You can see it's also working the tiller. Steering is activated. Okay, gust lock comes back up for a second, and we're good to go there. Trims are indicated in the takeoff. Flaps once again are selected at 5. They are indicating.
We're prepared for takeoff.
And bleeds are off. We have nothing on the annunciator panel except for parking brake. Alright, bleed airs 1 and 2, they're on the minimums. Battery temps are good. Conditioner levers, they are in the max position. The 1000 mode also indicating up here into the on the panel, which that'll go up as we advance the throttles as well. Hydraulic pressure and quantity, we just checked that. Hydraulic 3 isolation valve is open. Elevator travel, we had full travel. Hydraulic 3 isolation valve was normal. Flaps are selected and set. De-ice pressure is good to go. Rudder travel was good. Steering switch is on, which we already did. Windshield heat and pilot side window heat we already put on. They're right here. So that is on. And the flight spoilers, it's on the taxi, which is right here. We're good to go. Okay, radar nav comm. So now what we need to do is come down here. Let's put this. Now we're on alt, and the last thing we need to do is let's find the CTAF for this area. Okay, it's 23775. So let's switch that over. And what I like to do, especially now that they got this new thing, let's put Unicom over here. So let's take this and switch it to Unicom. Now we're monitoring both, guys, and we've got both radios on, which is a good thing. There we go, folks. Okay, let's go ahead and look at our taxi once again. Left turn all the way around. Basically, we're going to do a 180. Left turn 180, pick up kilo, kilo, kilo 1. We'll call that as we start. And I believe we're almost ready to go, folks. Okay, PFD, MFD, radar nav comms are set. Let's also make sure that we have our traffic on here. Okay, and TA's on the auto, and we also need to get the terrain here because we are departing with terrain, so we'll get our terrain radar on there. And let's come to the first officer side because we'll get the weather data on. We'll keep the weather on over here. Let's get rid of some of that marked up data on there as well. And we need to come down here and make sure our weather radar is actually on. So we need to put this into the standby for this weather side here. And then we are going to go one more than standby. And now it should be on the weather side. So we can get weather here on the first officer side. We'll cycle it. So the weather's going to be indicating over here, and of course TCAS is on as well. Alright, finally we've got heading selected, 2,000 feet, so our departure is all set up. Once we get direct, we will actually be going direct to the Battleground VOR. Once we get up and we start making our turn, we're going to leave this here in our direct page, and we're going to also already select Battleground. See, Battleground's already selected. So we're going to put 2 in there, and then we'll select that. Alright guys, we're ready to go. Mr. Hitman, hello man, how you doing today? Good to see you, my G's. Alright you guys, taxi light is on, position is on, red beacon is on. We'll get the wing inspection on and get the strobes on once we get there, and we are ready for success, fam bammers. Park and brake. Let's ride. Definitely would want a guide out of there. Okay, taxiway's clear. Portland traffic, Jazz 318 departed stand Echo 9, now merging on the Kilo, taxiing to runway 10 left via Kilo 1 for departure out on the Portland 2. We'll be doing a turn out to the south all the way around direct Battleground. We'll call clear of runway and pattern for Portland traffic. Andy in the house. Alright y'all, here we go. It's time to ride out, fam bammers. Welcome aboard Jazz Flight 318 with full service to Calgary, Canada. Sorry it takes a little bit just to get this bad boy going, but you know, the success of the flight happens on the ground type of thing.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel
Again,
together.
disclaimer, I hope X-Plane doesn't crash
and information sharing is
on us,
always welcome.
so let's pray for that. But
do not
other than that,
hesitate to
we had a
add your
good
comments
time
in
at
the chat.
X-Plane 12
Once
yesterday,
again,
so let's
welcome aboard,
hope we get
will
a
get you
good
to
one
your
today. Now, the
destination
2 airports I'm going to in Canada, I don't have any special scenery. Once we get north of Seattle, I don't even have any ortho up there, so we're going to see how great the X-Plane updates have been. And Portland traffic, Jazz 318 on Kilo, now crossing runway 21, continue taxi on Kilo to 1, runway 10 left for departure out of the Portland 2. Portland traffic. Portland traffic, Jazz 318, entering runway 10 left for departure on the Portland 2. Wing inspection light on. Alright, y'all, we're looking official, baby. Okay, final is clear. We're just going to ignore X-Planes putting the guide lights there on the actual runway. It happens sometimes. Alright, you guys, let's get eye lead here. Throttle's idle. Alright, here we go. Toe brake, quick stop. Gust lock is off. Okay, we're going to be on the lineup, tech list, crew cabin notified, bleed airs 1 and 2, they are at minimum, anti-collision is white, transponder is already TCAS, flight controls are checked, flight taxi, we're going to go to flight, land, and taxi lights. So what they're saying is we're going to go to bada bing, bada boom, and we got to start the clock. Clock is started. Power set. Airspeed is live, 80 knots. Remember, we're looking for 128. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gonna fly runway heading here.
Portland traffic, Alaska 2014, line up 10 left.
And Portland traffic, Jazz 318, clear of 10 left. We're out to the south. Be direct to Battleground on a complete 180 turn. Last call, Portland traffic. Have a good flight. Alright, y'all. We're going to go laps up. Climb mode. So we're going to continue our turn here. We'll go indicated airspeed climb. We're in the climb mode here. We're going to keep coming around. Getting a little bit of that precipitation there.
Portland traffic, Alaska 2014, departing 10 left and Echo on the mini 5 departure.
Okay, we're on the nav mode now. Okay, 3,800. Start heating up the airplane here. Okay, we're turning here on course. Still hand flying her. Okay, now we got to switch over to Unicom here. And Portland. Okay, I gotta switch to second comms. Portland and Seattle surrounding traffic. Jazz 318 is now overhead battleground. Then we'll be direct to Alder, departing out of Portland at 6,500 climbing, flight level 200 unrestricted. Portland and surrounding traffic. Okay, after battleground, remember we went onto an airway, so we're on that airway now. We're at 7,000, right where we should be. See those fluffy clouds there? All right. Pretty good departure there. We're waiting for 10,000 in order to get ourselves on autopilot. So we'll just hand fly it a little bit longer. And then we will be on the autopilot here as we make our way to our first stop in Vancouver. 8,700 now climbing on course. $9,300. Okay, we are 10,000.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our Wi-Fi.
Just trying to balance it out. Get right on those flight directors before we go to autopilot. Alright, there we go. Nice little handover.
The flight crew has turned off the fastest
Let's
seatbelt
get
sign. You can have it up in
digital
the
merc.
cabin. However, we ask
Yeah,
you
roger that,
to
digital merc. Roger that. That's why we had to get that icing situation going. We do have our prop icing on, as well as our frame icing. You should see it light green here in a second. Let's get those landing lights off. And let's go, since we're heating up the aircraft, we're gonna turn those bleeds on even higher. Just to make sure we're good to go. Looking for, right now you can see it's heating up the props. We need to look for an airframe indicator that is heating it up. Let's go on the fast. Okay, there we go. We're just going to heat the aircraft up, make sure there's no icing out of that precipitation, just to be on the safe side, then we'll cut it off. Guys, we're at 14,000 and climbing on course at our indicated airspeed of 185. We're nose up about 1,600 feet. Let's get this terrain off. And there we go, folks. Up and at them nicely. Okay, we've got 5,200 to go until we're at our top of our climb. Working our way into Vancouver for our first stop. First flight is 55 minutes, so you can best assume that we've got about 47 more minutes to go until we should be touching down in Vancouver. So far, weather looks good. See how we're tilted. Here's the gain. Let's tilt up just a little bit. Okay, less than 2,000 to go, and then we'll get the altimeter into the standard pressure. Captain Will is all the way in the house, fam bam. How are you doing, my G? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. We are doing good. Okay, 18,000. 2992. 2992. Okay, 2992. We're good to go there. Alright guys, we're almost gonna be at our cruising altitude here in about 1,300 feet. Traffic in sight. Less than 1,000 to go. Okay, we're going to turn it off. This bird is really good about detecting ice. Let's get rid of those reference speeds. And now we'll take the bleeds back to the norm. They were on max. So if we get ice detected, it'll come up right here. But if we start going into some clouds where it looks like that happens, I turn it on anyway, because this ice is fully modeled in this thing. Alright, let us be proactive here. You can see we're pretty much direct to that Seattle VOR there. Okay, we are planned up for the ILS 8 Zulu. Keep an eye if we get any. We're in the soup now. I'm keeping an eye to see if we get any ice references there. So 1955. I'm sorry, 110.55 is the ILS. 110.55, course 83. So 110.55. Check something really quick. Okay, now that we're done climbing, okay, now we can go back into the cruise profile. So let's go into the lower engine setting there. Now you can see we're in the 850 mode, and we can Get all that stuff. We're going to keep our standby hydraulic pressure and our PTU control on. And then we'll run the checklist. I know one of them needs to come off. But for now, we'll leave them on. We're on the cruise mode. The fuel efficiency and speed is looking good. Alright, let's try this again here. Alright, 110.55, 110.55, 110.55. We got them in for the ILS in there. Now we need to get a final approach course 83 in. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold this format button down. If you just click it once, it goes into the plan mode. Click it once, comes back to your regular arc mode. Then if you click and hold, now this is in the preview mode. You can see that ILS in there is 110, but we need ILS course 83. So essentially now we're going to back that down. Okay, ILS 083 110.55. Look at this. 110.55, final approach course 83. And we'll look at the minimums now. So that is in there. So we're set up for a good ILS capture. And we're back on. And another thing that we're going to check before we start cruising and getting too comfortable is our VNav. So let's come here, and we know egret we wanted at 11,000, so that's what the VNav is set up for. So we want to get that at about 1,800 feet per minute. And that'll tell you we've got about 15 minutes or 96 miles until our top of descent. So now we have top of drop of information, and once we get closer, we'll get our magenta indicator letting us know we're in the VNav area, and then we can arm the VNav and set our target altitude. And you can see here's top of descent just right here. Now guys, I think we are doing pretty doggone good. Not with passengers, Andy. I mean, if it was empty at an air show, maybe. But definitely not now. Let's see. Altimeters are set. Power is set. Cabin pressurization is here. It's in the auto mode. We got good duct pressure on the air conditioning. We'll check other panels too. Lights. Let's see. After takeoff, climb power, standby hydraulic pressure, and PTU control, we're supposed to go to norm. And we'll just keep them on. Let's just peruse. Ice protection, we're good. Cabin press, temperature sign, or we're going to leave the passenger signs on. It's a little bumpy here. All right, you guys. We are making it happen, man. On our way to Vancouver for the first leg, then we'll be on our way up to Calgary. Hi, Princess. Like we're getting a little bit of turbulence there. Making pretty good speeds. And it's because we got this little bit of a tailwind here, giving us a little boost. Keeping pretty good speeds. Ground speeds 378, doing about 400 miles per hour. So once we get into Vancouver, 8 left, our little stand is right here. So we'll try to take Mike 1 or Mike 3 high speed and sneak right in here. Again, we are gonna find an open spot here. Runway is 9,941 feet. Elevation is 13. We'll get a check on the weather shortly. Excuse me, especially as we get into our top of descent. Take a quick walk to the cabin here. Let me check Leo out really quick. Checking on Leo's chat really quick here. Drop my man a like, so go check him out. He's doing some racing today. He's got a pretty cool steering wheel setup how he does it. Alright. So yeah, you guys go and check my man Leo out. Had a good conversation with the homie today. So you can see we are far in the back here. Trying to sneak a view. This cabin is pretty nice though for the Dash 8. Still got your little galley back here. nice little stroll through the cabin, man. I believe these open up too. Yep, it's pretty cool. Commode. You guys got to use the restroom. Make sure you wash your hands. Por favor. Alright, you know that's the flight deck. That's where I'm keeping an eye on y'all, my little camera. Nobody takes the deck. Then up here, these controls are fully functional here. Okay, we got this spinning. That's woo. X-plane don't scare me when it spins. All right. Let us look at the little bit under 40 miles to go for our top and drop. Let me check out the detail. Or Vancouver. I guess we won't be doing no CTAF there. It doesn't show up what it is, so we'll just be a regular Unicon. So for landing, it's modified VFR. Visibility is 6 miles. Altimeter is 2968. There's rain and mist. Temperature is 8 degrees Celsius, so it's definitely freezing temperatures. Well, actually, it's not freezing temperatures. I lied. It's 46 degrees Fahrenheit, so it is above freezing. Dew point is 44. But you guys know when the temperature and the dew point are closer together, it definitely makes for more chances of precipitation. Alright, so the bottom altitude for our descent is 3,000. Okay, we got 3,000 set up. Once we get about within a minute of this top of descent, we're going to get the magenta carrot up here. And there it is right now. So there's the magenta carrot. So now what we need to do is select the VNAV button and altitude select so that it stops where we have it set. based off of its vertical profile there. So here shortly, folks, we are going to be starting our descent on the Grizz 4. See us coming right up to Payne. It's the Grizz 7. So we're just going to land on Unicom. No CTAF there. Pull those throttles back just a little bit. Start bleeding some speed. Okay, VNAV path is captured. Vancouver and surrounding traffic. Jazz 318 is a Bombardier Dash 8 Q400 now vacating flight level 200, descending via the Grizz 7, expecting full stop, runway 8 left. Vancouver traffic.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Pull those throttles back a little bit. Let's get those controls on for you guys. So throttles are pulled back. We're keeping 260 indicated. Now we're going to click this. This is going to automate our approach speed of 143. And the altimeter there in Vancouver, 2968. We're just going to heat up going into this precipitation until we get down. Descent, altimeters. Approach, landing briefing we've already did. Cabin altitude controls, ice protection is required. Ooh. Getting ready to go into the soup. Excuse me. A little tired, mates. So the good thing is that we're definitely using ILS. Visibility is degraded, but not horrible. And we're doing good, man. We're cooking down 270 knots. Those clouds are looking weird, man. I know X-Plane is still going to continue to try to get their cloud situation together. Okay, I got terrain on. Here we come up on a left turn here. Alright, let's bring that power back a little bit more. Alright guys, so we are now going to be going left to our next waypoint, continuing our descent down to 10,000 feet. You can see it's holding that VNAV profile. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318, now direct to Totgo at 10,900. Continuing our descent via the Grid 7 arrival, expecting transition, full stop, runway 8 left, Vancouver. Alright, we're 10,000. Close enough. Okay, picking up a little bit of speed there. We got a little slower. Our descent for our next V path should be coming here. You can see it. Vertical speed is now starting to increase in the negative slightly. So, see, this is why we had that on. Okay, bleeds to full. There we go. And that's how we stayed ahead of the aircraft here. Hi, beautiful. Little princess has been here with me while daddy flies. Okay, yep, slowly but surely she's descending down nice and slow for 10,000. Alright, start bringing that speed back. There's 10,000. We need 210 at Nakma. Ooh, lots of precipitation out there. Not much to look at. Look at that. Okay, we're doing 240 knots. That's good. Let's keep it up to about 250. This thing can slow down pretty quickly here. Just getting 083 in the heading. So once we start making our turn, we'll be able to pick it up. Just another day at the office, y'all.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Return to your seat fasten your seatbelt.
We're doing on fuel. We're doing really good. Still got over 3,000 pounds of fuel.
We have begun our final descent into Vancouver. Flight attendants will be passengers in cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure trip tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Okay, we're right at 10,000, hold 250, which we should. Fuel's looking good. ITC, fuel flow, torque, beautiful. Bring that speed back a little bit. Alright, we're over speeding slightly. So, that's because of our we're gonna start pitching up. Come on, pitch up higher. Gotta bleed these speeds back. We're decreasing speeds here. It was that drastic pitch that we got into because of our VNAV, but we're now since then nullifying that. And we're still gonna make 3,000 good. Almost out of the red overspeed indicator. Alright, now we're out. So we just kind of had to watch Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318 continuing descent on the Grizz 7 direct to last fix Nakma. We'll be passing that at 3,000 and then turning right base to Ekam to join the ILS Zulu 8 left, full stop, Vancouver. Alright, another thing we can do here, let's start looking at our flap extension speeds. Flap 5 below 200, flap 10 181. Alright, so let's refresh this. Winds are 8 knots. So more than likely we're going to land not flaps full, but flaps 15. Now you can see with our speed adjusting, we're right at the 3,000 mark that we want to be, but we don't necessarily need to be this slow just yet. Here, flaps 1 200, flaps 10 180 basically. Approach speeds 141. Actually, what we can do, let's just bring our heading this way. Let's go into the heading mode. Now we'll switch our nav. Now we're in the ILS mode. Course heading should be 083. There we go. And now we've got the ILS mode capture, or not captured, but we can see it. Just letting some speed bleed so we can start making a nice slow approach. Traffic, Jazz 318, 4,000 direct Nakma, crossing that at 3,000, expecting full stop, runway 8 left. Check flaps 1. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318 now turning right base, runway 8 left. Vancouver traffic. Alright folks, this is where you gotta rely on your instruments and not get too displaced. Okay, we are flaps 5 right now. Start bleeding some speed back here. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318 now turning right to final, expecting full stop runway 8 left. Okay, we got localizer armed here. Okay, you can see that arrow starting to come over here for the localizer. Alright, let's bring that speed back. Should get a good capture here. Okay, localizer's captured. Vancouver traffic, horizon, or correction, Jazz 318, now fully established ILS 8 left Zulu, expecting full stop. Alright, there we go. Just keeping the speed up right now. Not doing anything too crazy, nice and slow. Okay guys, we got to do a few things here. Power to full. Hydraulic pumps are on. Gonna keep that icing on for now. Keep it about 170 here. Okay guys, we're on a 10-mile final. Yes sir, Data, man, it's some serious nasty weather. Alright, powering up. We don't want to get too slow. Okay, 9.7 mile final. Landing gear's coming down. Glide slope's captured. Flaps 10. Gears down 3 green. We got one more stage of flaps to throw in there, guys.
25.
Check. Let's see here. Okay, touchdown elevation 13. And we're gonna say, okay, we'll have minimums. Okay, flaps 15. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318, 5 mile final for runway 8 left, full stop. Alright, getting a little fast on the speed here. Still no visibility. Okay, I think we're breaking through. 4 miles to go. I got a visual on the runway. Autopilot's off, aircraft. Gears down, 3 green. Let's get her in. Nasty business. Pull that power back. Okay, we're on glide. Woo, wind shear. Check. Speed is looking good. Slightly slow. Slightly slow, slightly low. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Woo! Hard landing. Woo! Thing is crazy. Sorry about that, y'all. That was a hard landing. That thing came quick. Reverse free. Not what I expected, fam bammers, but hey, given the conditions, we gotta thank it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vancouver. The local time is 12:03 p.m. and it's currently about 9 degrees Celsius. You can now use your
Vancouver
mobile
traffic, Jazz 318 clear, runway 8 left, taxiing in the round.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again.
My back, my neck. Right? Man, that was crazy. All right. Let's come in a little bit further. See where we got to go, man. Okay, we should be taking a right. Take a right at the next one. Okay, strobes are off. Landing lights are off. APU is on. Let's tie the bus. Packs are coming off. Taxiway's clear. Yeah, I'm tripping on that landing. I'm gonna fix my view up in here too. That might have something to do with it. We got one more leg, so we got another chance to do it better next time, y'all. Roger that. Chiropractor treatment approved. Okay, let's see if there's a gate over here for us. Taxi light off. Alright, we'll let those calm it down for a second. Bleeds are off. Bus is tied. Let's see. Red light. Bada boom. Lights are off. Get this off. And welcome to Vancouver. Hard landing and all, my G's, but we'll call it a win. We're still going to call it a win. Wasn't -600 or worse, so I'm going to take it. Alright, y'all. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's look and see what we did out here. Not a bad arrival at all, given the condiciones, man. Alright. Where's your pilot uniform at? What's up? Alright, let's get some tunes on here. And we did make it, you guys. Sorry about the rough landing, but we'll do it again, man. There was a lot going on, but we got her in, fam bammers. Alright. Looking good, fam bammers. Let's get me off, and we'll see if we can run a little replay here. Then we'll be restarting X-Plane. Let's see, we're in 95A. Woo, this one says -6. Absolutely parched. I'm totally telling my friend at work. Oh, they still liked it. Alright. Get off the network here quick. So we were definitely a little high there. Late flare. It didn't look that bad. I mean, it was a good profile. It was center line. let's look at that again. Yeah, hard landing, but it didn't look that bad. Okay, I want you guys to watch it again with me. It just I think I chopped the power too much. Okay, roger that, Digital Merc, man. Good to see you, my G. So look, profile looks good. Flared up, boom. I think it was that extra pullback and under speed. Look, nose is still up, nose is down. Not a bad touchdown. It's just a little rigid. Watch the entire profile. For it being this weather, we're gonna call this a win-win, my friends. Profile looks really good. We just slammed the back gear down a little bit. There goes that little bit late flare. Then we pull a little bit. Right there's the pull. That's where we slammed it. But kept it pretty much at the touchdown zone, pretty much center line. A little bit of a crab. Not bad at all, fam bammers. All right, let's do one little replay here, and then we're gonna get it in. Let's bring it back to maybe like right here. I gotta take a little restroom break. Let's bring it back to where we see the wheels come down. That's what I like. Okay, there we go. Okay, you guys enjoy this replay. I'm going to take a quick break, get the next flight ready so we can finish service up in Calgary, y'all. Thanks for flying with your boy.
any steerable gears.
Alright, Bammers, we are back on camera. Big up spawning, man, good to see you, my G. Oh, well, we are back here at the gate we arrived in. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Gotta take a look and see what our turn out of here will be. See, okay, yep, we can just do our strong right turn, follow I lead out, and out we go. So it'll be a right turn. We don't need any more let me fix something up here. Okay, no, I like the view. I'm just trying to figure out if I wanted to do something different and make my view kind of like this, which I might have to do here. That was part of my... This thing, for me, is very sensitive with the view in terms of how I look at the threshold and all that. I think I need to just bring it up a little bit like this. That's much better. Let's see if I got good visibility. Yeah, I like this.
Cameras saved.
Okay, that's much better. Alright, let us... Is it me or does this thing keep changing? Last time it was 1.34, 1.35. Now it's saying 1.36. I honestly think this is full of it because I just updated this thing yesterday, man. Alright. We're not going to worry about that, man. we still got the same thing. 60 packs on board. And total cargo, I believe, is going to be 3,000 pounds once again. Let's check the old brief of the sim type one each. 60 packs, 6742, yeah, 3,300 pounds, okay. Its flying time is an hour. $31 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm lying. Hour and 16 minutes, Fat Bombers. Last flight was 55 minutes, so this is roughly 20 minutes past that. Gives us a fuel of 6,800 pounds. Okay, center gravity is good. 6,800 pounds of fuel, hour 16, 33 cargo, 60 packs. Fuel burn is going to be 2,923 pounds. All right. 60 total packs weight, 9,954. Let's see what they got these packs at. So we're going to find out how much they're weighing the packs at. Total packs weight. And we're going to try something else when we do the fuel. Because they didn't used to ask about 60 packs at what weight. 9,954 divided by 60. Okay, 165.9. So 166 pounds is what that's going to be. Okay, let's confirm load. Start the load. There we go. Of course, it always gets it wrong. I got 60 souls on board. We're gonna go for 4. All right. Bus is tied. Emergency lights are armed. Let's get that logo on too. That can come up. Alright, same thing we did first flight. Roll these screens up. Alright, just getting some stuff here, some administrative stuff we're doing. Let's get this back to
I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your luggage
FMS1.
overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a
Alright, FMS1 looking good there.
Please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on
see we got the packs and the baggage, all that's being loaded up right now.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit
Alright, so we're doing good. Let's get this off flight.
Well.
And I think we're ready to start doing our flight plan here. Let's get our charts up.
Make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices...
So if we're doing the same thing when we came in,
thank you, and welcome
we'll come
aboard.
down and take 8 left. Let's see if there's a departure out of here. We'll be doing the Vancouver 2. Date is see if there's a date. .083 are assigned by ATC. Okay, so not going to get any help there. And let's go to Calgary.
You're ready to go when you are.
Roger that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed.
These will be our
We ask
gates
that
over
you
here.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already,
Or we can
please
actually
fasten
try
your
this
seatbelt.
appendage over
Verify
here
it
as
is
well.
well
So
and
we'll
tight
see
across
what
your
we get in there.
lap. The tray table seat back
What
must
we
be
look
in the full
like,
upright
we're
position
looking at
for departure.
the
Flight attendants, please
VATSIM 6.
prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
Right now it's calling for runway 11. Let's see what that looks like. So whatever runway we land on, doesn't matter. They're all long enough. Let's get some weather information here. All right. 280 or 0809 knots and 120 at 8 knots. So for sure, runway 11 is looking good. Okay, so these are for 11 and 17, left and right. We'll take this one. See what type of approaches we got. We'll determine. ILS runway 11. I like it. And if we're going to land runway 11, see if this gives us a narrative. It absolutely does not. So ITPAC, this is for runway 11 right here. I like it. It's got speeds. Let's make sure this is not denying turboprops. Boom, boom. So far it doesn't say turbojet only. So you got to look at that when you are determining whether a star or a SID can work for you. Look, jet aircraft only. Jet aircraft only. Alright, so let me check SimBrief out here. Just going to look at some other arrivals that are proposed by SimBrief. And really, that's it. So it's a descent for turbojet aircraft anyway. With no ATC, we're going to fly it, but we are noting that we do recognize that it is for turbojet aircraft anyway, so we're going to do it anyway. And just monitor ourselves. ATC comes on, then we'll get vectored off of there is what we'll do. So, let's accept that. And alright, so it's got our first point here, date. Okay, after Petley, we're doing Menbo. Then we're going to go on to an airway. Quebec 983. And then from Quebec 983, 4. Okay. Let's go. Now that we got Calgary in, go to the arrival here. We're doing runway 11. Doing 5. And the transitions Norway. So that's a 3 there. Approach ILS 11. Okay, this is on the eastern heading. So it shouldn't be bad. We're going to take off east, so that should be okay. So I'll recognize it because there's the IT pack. So it does recognize that at least. And let's look at the first constraint. So we're coming up Norway 14 above 14,000. Under 10. Above 10. So I think I'm gonna make everything all good. We're gonna make this Urbug see, 8. Those are even segments. 8 nautical miles. 8. So here will be 14,000 at Amito. Speedo 13, Ugbog 12. Runways 11. It's just got to be below 16. Saga above 12. See, that by default makes this 12,366, which I'm cool with. Make that 12.5. Ervug 10. Now they're just saying above 10, but I like to be right there. So AdSec should be below 9 or at 10. So we're gonna make this 9,000. We don't want to rush because from here to here is only 6 miles, and we got to drop to 7,500 at ITPAC. Okay, let's look at the ILS here. So we got a shelf of on the turn. Let's see, Kissel. I got it at 7,000 feet. Let's see, Iloga. Actually, it doesn't do that. It goes. Where's this Oksani? So that's the hold. So runway 11. Okay, it's gonna set 105. Oh, Oksani. Which one is that? That's the hold. So essentially, oh, here it is. Ick Dog. They got Ick Dog at 4,700 feet. Oh, that's about right. That's the Maltese Cross. Okay, Copag. Kissel. Okay, Kissel, that wants 6,500. Oops. Alright, 6,500 at Kissel. Iloga should be 5,100. Ick Dog, glide slope 4,770. Okay, perfect. And then 3596, 3552. That's alright. This probably brings you down to minimums. So that's good there. Let's see. I'm just curious. 165.9. Let's try something here. 60 packs. At see, 42,707. 0 fuel weight. Nope, see, it's still under. 53,628. So that's not the zero fuel weight. 53,628. So let's try something again here. It's 60. Let's do 166. Yeah, 42. And see, that's still not the zero fuel weight. The zero fuel weight is 53,628. So I don't know what they messed up on that, but the numbers don't add up. So we're going to do that. And then fuel on board, 53,628. Total fuel weight, 6,800 pounds. Because these are the numbers you want to make sure adds up. 64,28. 64.29, a pound off. That's okay. And that's all we're doing. So flight plan looks good. No discontinuities. We can cross-fill. Same thing with the fuel. And we'll put this in the nav mode. And we're going to go direct to if need be. So everything is good there, guys. Let's see. 16. Oops. I think it was 42. So we still gotta use our last, yeah, 1642. We're gonna use our last squat code. That's the one that's been given to us. And fuel on board, 6 and 6, 4 and 4, 6,800. We are ready to go. Okay, let's get altimeters. We've been here for a minute trying to figure our life out, so let's get a new updated altimeter here. Okay, 0809 knots, 2967 across the board. Okay, date. That should be where we're first going to. So let's get boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go nav. All right, 2,100 feet. Altitude select, vertical speed. 2,000 on initial climb at. That is up. Steering is armed. And we can go for APU start now. Okay, it's still starting up. Let's look at our landing elevation there in Calgary. Touchdown elevation is 3552. Alright, so there's our pre-pressurization. Of course, we're going to keep that in the auto. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that looks good. Now we're up top. We can get our generator on. Boom. Bleed air on for now. Start cooling the aircraft down a little bit, or heating it up, I should say, making it comfortable, man. Alright. Let's get you guys some control stat and let me check you guys out, man. I've been rambling a lot here trying to get this bad boy up and rocking. Alright, don't forget we're out of here on a strong right turn. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Doors are all buttoned up. We'll start the left engine first this time. Okay, we got a good initialization. Let's get that up. Welcome on board Flight Jazz 318 continued servicio to Calgary.
Please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the
wait for that to
release
extinguish
your seatbelt,
itself.
lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Hold the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Alright, so we're going to be out to the right. And we're going to be taking
but secure your mask and then
Mike 10.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew
sounds good.
advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event
Alright,
of a water
engine
leak,
process
a life
has
vest
started.
is
We were
located
supposed to
in the
turn
pouch
those
under the
bleeds
seat
off.
or between the armrests.
Circulation
When
fan
it's
off.
set to
Okay,
do
let's
so,
bring
open the
these
plastic pouch and
levers
then
all the way
strap.
up.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light.
Okay, we're waiting. This should jump up to 3. Okay, 2, or that one's gonna fall to 2, one of the two. Normally it goes to 3.
Please securely stow your personal
They're
items.
both stable
Make
at
sure
2.
your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detector
Turn the power off.
in the laboratories is prohibited by law.
Untie
All
the
of
bus.
this information and more can be found in the safety code located in the seat back in front of you.
bleeds.
We suggest reading this and letting the
Circulation
cabin
fan
member
on.
know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Windshield warm up. Let's look and see what the temperatures are. See if that makes a difference. Temperature 5 minus 3. So pretty close to freezing. Get that on fast. And we'll remember to take off with those extinguished. Okay. Set flaps 5. V rotate is 127. Same thing with V1. And rims are all stable. Let's take the gust off lock up there. We're just going to taxi with the gust lock off. Oh, you know what? There is something I need to do really quick. Let's go in here and calibrate this thing. And we'll do the rudder pedals really quick, which I forgot to do. Alright. Gonna calibrate this bad boy super quick. Because if you don't, you might have an issue. Alright. Pull up. Pull down. Gonna run left. Gonna run right. Neutral. Okay, that's looking good. Rudder right and rudder left. And that is all looking good, man. Alright, let's get our TCAS situated. Okay, we're on altitude now. And then finally, let's come up here. 2, 2, 3. Okay, we're doing good there. Bada bing, bada boom. Taxi light, red beacon. Bada bing, bada boom. Lights. Cabin is ready. We are good to go. And Vancouver traffic. Jazz 318 now departing gate Echo 95. Let's see. Might help if the parking brake was off. Departing gate Echo 95 for runway 8 left via Mike 10. Departure straight out to the east. Alright, we did our little 180. Okay, we got a little bit of an issue here. Healer's working. Why isn't the aircraft turning here? There we go. Steering seems to be a little bugged. Rudder's working with the steering. There we go. I'm having to use it's like it's on the caster now. It's toe brakes. I mean, we can make it work, man. Okay, let's stop right here and see something real quick. Let's see. We'll go into the settings. Yeah, steering wheel, tiller, y'all. Okay, we'll make it work. Hopefully it doesn't impact us on our rollout. I'm just using differential braking now to steer the aircraft here. Alright guys, we are on our way to the runway. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318 on Mike, heading to runway 8 left via Mike 10 for departure out to the east for Vancouver traffic. Alright, all of our tanks and auto feather, power takeoff, unit control, and standby hydraulic pressure are on. Props are in the takeoff position. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318 now entering runway 8 left on Mike 10. Going to be out to the east. We'll call clear runway for Vancouver traffic. Alright, let's come here to flight, get that on, and gust lock can come off. And yeah, we're ready to go. We're on the LNAV mode. We're going to be up and at 'em here, guys, as we take off. Auto feather, tanks are all on. Let's go ahead and get the clock started. Clock is started. Alright, power set. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Vancouver traffic, Jazz 318, clear of runway 8 left, climbing out to the east, last call. Flaps up. Climb power. indicated airspeed right at 181 on our climb. And she's back loud again. Leads the high as we climb out, making sure we're 100%. Ready to go here. Weather radar on. Feet and climbing. Gas is on. Okay, gears up, clean, flaps are up. 5,100. We're climbing up unrestricted to flight level 210. Hand fly it up to 10,000 feet as usual. Okay, 6,700 feet. $8,000. Just rocking around a little bit there. 1,500. Air is much smoother. Less than 1,000 to go until we connect the autopilot. $500 to go before we connect the autopilot. Okay, we're right at 10,000. Autopilot is connected now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable
The
electronic
lights are all
devices.
off.
As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not
Okay,
congregate
fast
down
on.
into
We're
the
gonna
lobby.
keep that
This aircraft
the
is
icing
equipped with
going.
onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
gears
you will be
up,
required
flaps
to
up
pay a small
indicated.
fee. We do
We
offer
are in the climb
complimentary
mode.
in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
On course.
Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out
We
more
are
information.
direct to date and 42.6 nautical miles, continuing to climb up to flight level 210. And again, not much to see here
The flight
at all.
turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can knock it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you in the case of unexpected turbulence.
We should be getting above the weather here soon. inspection light off. Leads pressurization looking good here. The hydronic quality looks good. Pressure looks good. Let's see, this guy should stay on. This should come off now. Get that off. We don't need that. Okay, there we go. Just above that weather. Clearing up nicely. Alright, everything's looking good. We can get those bleeds off now. Let's turn this off first, and we'll get those bleeds back to normal. And we're good to go there. We got the anti-icing off. $17,500 on the climb, looking for 21,000 feet. Getting ready to hit transition here. 9 minutes into the flight. Alright, there's transition. $299.2 across the board. Alright, on the way to Calgary we go. Alright, less than 1,000 to go. As you can see, we're continuing to pick up speed, and we'll go ahead and go into the 800 cruise mode. So now we're in the 850 mode. Cool clouds, hey, appreciate you, Andy. All right, y'all, we are on the way. Okay, 128 knots. Still looking good. 5 minus 2 visibility is good. Visibility is really good. Altimeter is 299 or 62 there in Calgary. Give me 1 second here, you guys.
Back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Alright, everybody, that is the Commander-in-Chief on the phone. I'm going to leave you guys right here for a second here while I step out of the cockpit. Everything's looking good. I will be right back with you guys. Thanks for riding along, y'all. Sorry about the long wait. Kind of worked out. Talking to my mother and a few different issues going on. Talked to the lovely wife. Just made it back in the house. So we are all good to go. You guys can see that weather, boy. Bleeds are still high. Let's increase our reference speeds too. Okay, let's take a look here and see what our top of drop is looking like. Let's go to our VNav. And Mito is the first constraint there at 14,000 feet. So let's go ahead and 99 miles to go. So it's still going to be probably 15 plus minutes. Okay, I'm standing corrected. 11 plus minutes. Monitor this. Should stay relatively around 1,800 feet per minute descending. It is. It's just calculating. So now let's show you. We got 11 minutes, guys, until we start our descent here, which is also showing up here. And let's see what our bottom descent is going to be. So the bottom of our descent is 7,500 feet. Okay, so we got 75 in there for our target altitude. Once we get closer to the top of descent indicator, then we'll activate the vertical navigation. We'll select the altitude so that we stop where we ask it to. And of course, we'll have to monitor and make sure the aircraft doesn't do any strong pitches down to try to keep up with the vertical navigation like we did on the last leg. Let's go ahead and max that out. Some of that data there. All right, let's also pay attention to what the mist would be. So the mist approach, climb heading 105, which is the final approach course, intercept the outbound Calgary VOR on the radio 133. So we'll be catching the outbound radio, which means it's going away from the station and not towards the station. So essentially we catch that radio here on the outbound from the Calgary station, and we fly to Oksani, maintain 7,000, and it is left traffic. Okay, so that will be our mist. We got minimums 3802 or 250 radial. Okay, I think touchdown elevation is like 3802. Okay, there's our descension height there. Dreadful Death is in the house, man. What's going on with you, my G? Good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we also want to set up for this ILS. Calgary, runway 11, 110.55, 105. Okay, 110.55, and you guys saw that's the same exact ILS we had in Vancouver. So 110.55 on the ILS here, the IGY for Calgary, runway 11. And we need a final approach course of 105. So let's get back into our screen. We're going to press and hold the format button here. And we're looking for 105. Alright, 110.55, 105, 110.55, and a final approach course 105. Cool. Bleeds back to normal. And fuel burn is looking good as well. We still have 4,500, 4,600 pounds roughly. reeling it in, fam bombers. We should pretty much be done with all that weather. Alright, you guys can see here we got our vertical profile coming up here, so now we're going to do altitude select and vertical navigation. So we can get ready to follow it all the way down, and then you guys can see a nice little path here, everything set up that we took our time to do in Vancouver, make sure that we had better, more seamless flight plan without having to worry about it in the air. So this flight is supposed to be an hour and 16 minutes. We're already 54 minutes there, so we're almost to the point where we've only got about 20 more minutes to go, which makes perfect sense because we're getting ready to start our descent.
Along with other ways to stay connected with the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel and this airline. We hope your flight has been pleasant and look forward to seeing you all for your future travel needs. See you on the ground.
Alright, get all that up for you guys so we can get ready to come in. Leo, what up? Flight is going good, my G. How's the racing going? Hope I checked in your channel, man. Look like you. I like the way you got your steering wheel set up where it looks like the actual steering wheel, my G. A quick question. I got X-Plane installed. I love it. Do you think that I should install Microsoft for the PMD 737? 100,000 billion%. Yes, Dreadful Death. My man Sheer, what is up, dog? Thanks for sharing that picture the other day. That warmed my heart, Sheer. Seeing your boy watch it. Appreciate you, man. Okay, there we go. I knew I heard something beeping. Let's get down here and not overspeed. Okay, we were slightly overspeed in the back, chilling, looking at comments. Okay, we're just about to get down and out. So let's do 29er68 in that altimeter, and 29er68. Now there is no CTAP for Calgary, so we're just going to run it on Unicom. Calgary and surrounding traffic, Jazz 318 is a Bombardier Dash 8 Q400 turboprop, now descending on the IVPEC 6. Currently 17,100 direct to Pibso, expecting full stop runway 11 Calgary. For sure, for sure. Oh, that's nice, man. Racing went well, finished 7 first race and player 2 second. Hey, that's what's up, Leo. That is what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, Leo, because you know, since I'm gonna start getting back into racing, I need to get your tutelage, man. You got to bring me up to speed. Alright, y'all. So we had a nice firm butter on the first landing, -4, lots of rain. Let's see if we can get a nice greaser onto this one here. That's the goal. Now, don't forget, guys, because we have no ATC, we decided to descend on this IFPEC-6, but this is really for turbojets. So I'm just going to be seeing if there are some jets inbound, but they're coming from elsewhere. So I recommend, guys, when you're reading your charts, even though SimBrief gave us this, look, jet aircraft only. So just be aware of that, but we're just going to fly it anyway because there's no ATC right now, so it gives us some good descent information. Actually, let's switch it up. Let's put this one here, this one here, and let's also use the right side. We're going to use this side for terrain. I've never flown into here, so it looks like it's a pretty low shelf, but we'll look at that once we get a little closer. Hi, baby. Getting ready to land here soon, okay? Alright, let's check and see what we got up top. Bleeds are all normal. Everything is looking good.
We have begun our final descent into
Fuel flow is looking good.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final
Just
time.
keep that speed up.
Ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi.
That's right, Andy, man. Wait till you get into your 40s. Then you're going to say your 40s is a redo of the 30s. It's not really a redo, but it's a blessing to make it to that decade. And, you know, you should have aggregated a lot of empirical knowledge from your experiences and maturate as we should. So 31, no problem, man. You're still nice and young. Just keep your health up. You'll be fine, Andy. Ask Leo. He's super old. Sherry, you're silly. Empirical starts with an E. Empirical just means you have actual life testimony from an experience. Now, I'm not running any ortho in here. Let's see X-plane. Okay, looks like normal X-plane mountains, but not bad. I mean, ish. Could be way better, but hey, I'm gonna use that word. Use some buddy reference. So look at that. I mean, it's not too bad, you know, for the actual X-plane 12 scenery. You guys are crazy, man. Alright, we're rocking 250. Let's look and see if this thing had any speed constraints, which this turboprop shouldn't be an issue. But nonetheless, it does have max of 220 here, below 10,000. Max of 210 above 7,500. So, I believe we'll stay here for the time being. Okay, what I'm doing, I'm just zoning this side back a little further, because as you bring the range back, the radar gets a better, closer determination of what's under the ground. So far everything's in the green, but you can see that there is some terrain here. And you can see we're using our vertical navigation to continue to descend us down. Here's where you see will be our final fix on the star, but then there's our initial approach fix there for runway 11. Okay, final approach speed will be 143, so it's about a 20 knot buffer there. Once we get below 10,000 feet, lights come on and we'll start configuring the aircraft. We'll get our hydraulic pumps. We don't need the feather on at all. And look at that. The weather looks really, I'm sorry, as you were. The terrain looks very, very doable. Okay, pulling that power back for our next descent. Okay, power all the way back. We're still picking up speed. Okay, we pitched up because our next constraint is at 10,000. And see, the same thing happened in the last one. She just pitched down so there was no need for her to pitch down, and it was 10,000 there. So you got to really keep an eye on the. You got to keep an eye on your pitch. Look, we're already well below the 10,000, so we can just pretty much slow that down a little bit because we don't want to get any lower than we're supposed to be. Okay, see, ADSEC below 10. So even though it was 10 and below, it just started speed descending down like it did last time. So we got to watch that. He says, anything good on TV lately? I'm going to be honest with you, Andy. The only thing I watch is Blue Bloods, and that's on Amazon Prime. I don't even watch regular TV. Okay, so below 10, 220, above 7,500, 210. Yeah, roger that, Andy. I'll agree with you too. Watching cartoons is much better than all the news we've been getting. Calgary traffic, Jazz 318, continuing descent on the IFPEC 6, direct to ADSEC, currently at 8,400, expecting full stop landing runway 11. Now let's look at our first. We need 65 here. Putting inspection light on. No ice is detected. We're good. Once we land, we're going to be stage exit left. We're going to come in this way, 11. We're going to exit stage left, and looks like it's going to be a long taxi. We're looking for this side of the... Well, actually, I take that back. I'm going to be curious to see what this is. Let's see if we can look at some... Yep, just monitoring some stuff here. I'll watch that all day. La puerta está abierta atrás. Okay, let's bring that speed back. Alright, y'all. Love you, baby. Alright. Let us come here to the airport and let's look at the parking gates. Getting ready to come up on a left turn here. Yeah, so we're going to come up over here. We'll come to this side here. Alright, we're down to 210 on the speed, if you see that. We pulled that power back. Now we're going to set the next altitude for 6,500. You can see we got a very, very good sight of the ground now, so visibility, it's still that little haze though. Visibility is still looking good. Let's turn the VNav off. Actually, it is off. I was wanting to get rid of that magenta deal there. Okay, let's go into the heading mode. Okay, we're now in the heading mode, folks, so we're going to get our nav source now to ILS, both sides. And now you can see our ILS information right there. So we're getting ready to turn right to base here. Everything looks clear. Let's start our slow descent. Thousand feet per minute. Yeah, X-Plane, not too bad. This is all native X-Plane, so this doesn't look too bad. He said, do the evil laugh again. Okay, guys, pull that speed back. Got a little bit quick there because of our descent. Calgary traffic, Jazz 318, now right base for runway 11, expecting full stop, Calgary. Speed is back nicely.
2,500.
Check. Up on that speed. Looking good. Continue turn. And I'm doing it on my Xbox controller. I have the heading knob set up there, so I'm using that to my advantage. Nice little vector there. Okay, final heading is 105. We're at 71, so you want to be at least 30 degrees and under. So we'll get a little closer there. Speed check. Flaps 5. Excuse me. Okay, once we turn to final, we'll finish the last configuration of the aircraft. approach mode activated. So we'll look at picking up this ILS now as we vector ourselves. And you can see the ILS coming in here, but just on the case sometimes it misses, we are, see on this case, we might be too far out for the ILS, but guess what? Okay, so let's start our descent a little bit too. Okay, there we go. Localizer is captured, and Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 is established on the localizer for runway 8 left, or as you were, correction, runway 11, expecting full stop. Alright guys, gears coming down, and now we've got to do our bleeds in the minimum, props to full, hydraulic tanks 1 and 2 standby on, and flaps 10. Landing lights are all on, looking good. Alright, let's start bringing that speed back now. Let's see what flaps 15 is. 172. Speed check. Flaps 15 selected. You're going to get a lot more resistance on there, so we got to power up now. Gears down, indicating 3 green. Alright, you can see there our minimums is 3,800 feet, so we're just a little under 2,000 of that. Bring that power back, gear down, 3 green, everything's looking gear, flaps selected indicating 15. Okay, there's radio, we're 1,200 feet above the ground, AGL. Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 is now on a 5-mile final for runway 11. This is awfully crazy, man. Let me check something here. The alternates is, yeah, because we have 0 visibility of the runway.
Terrain, 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 terrain.
So we're 500 feet above. We got no visibility to the end here. Okay, there's the runway there. Our aircraft.
Terrain, 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 terrain. Sink rate, terrain, terrain.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Woo! Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 go around runway 11. We'll be making right traffic. That was crazy, man. That was just, it was too forced. Gears coming back up, flaps up.
Terrain. Too low, terrain.
Okay, back up we go. Next stage of flaps. Gears up and confirm. I don't know why my controller does that. I just forced it down on purpose there. Calgary traffic. Jazz 318 right crosswind runway 11. We'll be going right downwind and trying it again here for Calgary traffic. Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 now turning right, downwind, runway 11. See if we can stay visual here. There goes a cross runway. See, we're turning back downwind. Yeah, this controller thing is annoying. And we calibrated, as you guys saw. Okay, we are still flaps 5 indicating. It's just a nice little layer of clouds right above. Dog needs to be at 47, so we're still descending down a little bit. Let's go ahead and make our right turn though.
Terrain, terrain, terrain.
Okay, there's an update that's not cool. Okay, so there we are. That's where we want to be.
Terrain, terrain.
So we want to pitch back up.
Terrain, terrain.
Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 turning right base, runway 11.
Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, 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 terrain.
Calgary traffic, Jazz 318 now turning right to final, runway 11.
Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain.
Almost there. So that we're gonna have it by hand. Gears coming down.
Terrain, terrain.
Okay, now we're gonna fly the ILS ourselves.
Terrain,
Okay,
terrain.
flaps 15. Selected.
Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain.
Okay, we got a little bit of visibility there.
Terrain.
500.
Okay, there's the runway.
Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Terrain, terrain.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright. -28, very good flare. That was gangster right there, boy. Alright, speed is bleeding. Alright, brakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 1:16 p.m. and it's currently about 1 degree Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon. We apologize for the delay. Please coordinate with airline
Calgary
staff as
traffic,
necessary
Horizon,
regarding connecting
or as you
flights
were,
about-
correction, Jazz 318 on Golf. Clear of runway 11. We'll be taxiing into the ramp via Golf Hotel. Alright, I don't know what's going on with that, but that's annoying me. I got to get those controllers figured out. Power.
Calgary traffic, HOTAS
Start.
673, 18 miles
Woo!
east, 8,200 opposite.
Big up.
We are expecting the Alice one.
Hey,
one south.
appreciate you, Will. I'm going to check you guys here in the comments in a second.
4 minutes for the one-way. Calgary traffic, Canyon Express 673.
Okay, that's that jet we saw earlier coming in on the scope. Okay, we're going to transfer over here. Alright, so we did a very interesting Canadian arrival here. Ironically, with a way better landing than we had on the first leg, but it was that view I told you guys about. I fixed my view, and what do you know? We have a decent landing. Controls were trying to give me a hard time, but we got it out. We got it figured out. All right. We'll make sure that bus is tied. Let's get these bleeds off. Big up, retired. What it do? What it do? Thank you, great job, nice landing. He's like, bro, what's up with your yoke joint? Got the shakes like withdrawals. You ain't lying. And I calibrated it. Hey, good to see you, retired man. Thanks for checking in. Okay, so there should be some other gates over here.
Calgary traffic index was 673, 11 miles, final one way 17 left.
Alright, gust lock up. Brake is set. Let's bring those props down. Let's see. Landing lights are off. Bada bing, bada boom. Bleeds are off. Recirculation is on. And while we let those props cool down, let's get this off. And get those all pulled down for you guys. Let's get the red beacon off. And let's see, logos on. We can get the wing inspection light off now, guys. And welcome it into Calgary, y'all. That was a doozy. Also, too, let's see, boom, boom, boom. That was all off. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, let's look outside and see how we park. Not bad, not bad. For no guide. Pretty much on the line. Stopped right and close. Alright, let us get some tunes going on here. Welcome to Calgary, guys. Thanks for riding along. Very interesting one towards the end, of course. We're about to get whatever replay we can get in. Vamos a pagar that. Alright, let's get off the good old rusty and dusty network. Disconnect that. Bam. in the flight. Even on this one, negative 278, it was negative something, so we had a good landing here. Let's see, flying was a little extreme. I'm totally telling my friends about the airline. I'll be definitely recommending. Unexpected departure day, extreme flying conditions. That's right. Good guys. Good job, guys. Alright, Pack X is closed, man. I think we can get in. I thought you was Alright, let's get in here and run some replays, fam bammers. Let's get me off cam so the replay can look clean. Let's come here. Let's see, maybe we better nice touchdown. Okay, let's run it back from here. See what we get. Zato in the house, man. What's good with you, G Money? Alright, there's that hazy. Bye, y'all. Look at that nose was still held up on that boy. We got her in. We got her in after a go around with low visibility. First time flying into Calgary. I gotta run that back, y'all. I'm just saying, we all know our doo-doo stinks every day, but you know what? Today our doo-doo didn't stink that bad. I made myself laugh. That's authorized if you make yourself laugh with a horrible joke like that. I'm telling you what, man. It seemed like Charlie Brown with the cloud right off her old boy. The little cloud over her old boy. It was the cloud over the airport. Yeah. I just had to remain calm. Wow. Look at that after such a troublesome approach and a go around. Dos pasajeros, man. Alright. Let us run this joint back quite a bit. Uh-oh. I might have asked it to go, but oh no, my X-plane's still rocking. That's what I'm talking about there, boy. Alright. Guys, big up. Thanks for flying along, man. Big up to my lovely wife and kids. Love you, baby. Coffee of Sorts was in the house. Martha Wynn was in the house. D-Champ, Fires, HD Sim, Data, along with Mr. Hitman, all the way in the house. My G, Captain Will, Todd W, in the house. Digital Merc, big up my G. We also had Spawn and Salmon in the house. Fam Bammers with my homie Dreadful Death, thank you. Leo Sticks 86, the homie, the fellow content creator, Mad Dog in the house. Big up with you, Leo. Check his stream out today, y'all. He did stream. We got my boy Sheer Insane in the house. Big up with you, fellow Mad Dog. Don't forget Sheer. He's a Mad Dog too. Fam Bammers. Okay, we got Dreadful Death. Andy Black, of course, in the house. If I didn't say your name, Andy. Owls. FS. Hola. Sorry, Owls. If I missed you, I did not mean to. A lot was going on. Good to see you. Captain Will was in the house. Is in the house. Retired firefighter in the house, my G. Zato Flies, fellow content creator, the homie. Big up. Thank you for joining, Zato. And guys, finish this replay out, and then we're going to be done for the evening. Don't forget to check Zato Flies channel out, Leo Sticks 86 channel out, and HD Simulations channel out, fam bammers. That's it from me here today on the channel. Thanks for riding along. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your viewership. Thanks for your advice. Muchísimas gracias por todo a ustedes. Que tengan un buen día, una buena noche y We'll see you on the next one, y'all. I'm your boy Dre. I'm gone.